chat. How's everyone? Hope you're having a good day so far. I know I'm having a good day, and I'm pretty excited for tomorrow. So tonight we're gonna be doing some Final Fantasy XIV, but before we do go to it, I do want to talk about what we're doing tomorrow. So tomorrow, we are starting a new segment that will be at the very end of the stream. And that segment is called Story Time, where I will be reading you all a story. But I do want to give you guys the warning right now, because of the time the story came from, and because I refuse to change any words, there may be phrases, or even words that might not fly today. So that's the warning for it. But that will be tomorrow at 10 after we do our Minecraft stuff. Hello, Mocha! How you doing today? I see you wiggling about there. Also, I'm not having the hand tracking on today, because it just seems to be acting weird. But yeah, so tonight we're going to be continuing the Final Fantasy main story quest. We are halfway through 2.4. And yeah, I expect to finish it tonight. I also expect to finish it well before we even hit our time. Let's see, don't I was curious yesterday about I am not the one to ask you about that, sadly. But I can only speculate. Vault might know a bit more, but I don't know if he knows you. But yeah, so we're going to be continuing the MSQ. We're about halfway, and I expect to, I expect us to finish this portion before the end of the stream. Now, once we do finish it, we're going to start doing some crafting stuff, some dungeon stuff, and some of the other blue quests that might be around. Oh, let's see, last week when we left off... what was it? I believe we were dealing with a, heretic uprising in this area. Yeah, that's what we were dealing with. So, Elfino is wanting to create a new grand company, and we got the troll company up. Right where the troll company is located, they managed to get a trade deal with the Guardians up here, where they will send supplies every now and then. And, unfortunately, the attack of the caravan that ended up getting looted and such, prompted us to come up here and investigate. So, we come up here, investigate. Hush is fine here, agrees to send another one with more, more troops with it. That way it's better protected. And, unfortunately, as we were busy getting some negotiations done with Alphino and Sir Emmerich, who's the leader of the Templar Knights. Or Temple Knights, I should say, my bad. Apparently, the second caravan that was sent also got ambushed. And now we kind of have a lead that we're going on. So, we're gonna resume our MSQ now. And as of last time, for any voice acted sections, I'm not gonna read it. But yeah. So, let's get started with tonight's stuff. Also, let me make sure I actually have the stuff set up right. I got the title set up and the game category set up. Okay, we're good. Strength and unity. Woe betide the heretic who crosses Alpha and Olivier, for they shall feel the full force of his fury. Ah, shit. Hold on, I think we can restart this. I got abandoned, right? Okay, I may have jumped the gun on that, so let me bring up the text on that. Okay, so let's see. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed a little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After appraising and affiliate the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Savvy, pray join me in Whitebrim Front. Since the incident of Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Jomot should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. Just so you know, my men have already started to arrive. Captain Albert always keeps a few braves at the ready in case of emergencies. I love having that wiki available. Wait, is there really no way for me to hit a banner on that? Oh well. Anyways, we recently won a set black chocobo. And I am still gonna ride this thing around. Anyways, chat, I want you guys to sit back and relax and enjoy the story here, alright? If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. And I shall do my best to answer. In the meantime, is there anything that you guys are looking forward to in the next couple of days? Like anything exciting getting ready to happen? Like, I don't know, maybe like a haunted house trip maybe? Considering October's right around the corner? Or maybe, some other project that you're really looking forward to finishing? The fact that this thing's able to sit in here. The signs of the Seventh Dawn wish to join the hunt for Isar? Your success is more than welcome, my friend. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Jomot. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. The crime appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, Arceus lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. But for to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I take the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you'll agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Isart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be a simpler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Maybe Lord Jomon has one in mind. Yes. Yes. Excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there's aught else you would have us do, pray speak and it shall be done. So, chat, just to also give a reminder on why we're going after the heretics that are ambushing this caravan. It's specifically about the crystals, because it appears that they intend to summon Shiva. Dark words, dark deeds. Only the naive place all their hope on the success of a single solution, and Lord Jilma is anything but. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. So I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn. I must confess I have certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but could yet yield the self-same result. Unfortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Gillian. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much to in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Librem Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights in the Crystal Blaze. And upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man watches the end zone, at which point he must report to Sir Janterma in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Hi, Peaches! How you doing, little one? Jumping up here? I see. Hey, you're a sweet kitty. But I need you to not lay down in that spot, please. And preferably not in front of the screen. No, I can't see past you. I gotta look at OBS to see where the hell I'm going. Thank you, Peaches. I need to clean up all these water bottles. I didn't do it yesterday. I'm thinking some of these are mine, so maybe clean up his stuff. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. The suspected heretic follows the road east. And now it goes south. what they did with these type of quests later on, where you actually follow them proper. They probably didn't know how to do it back when they originally made this quest. Oh, they disappeared here, okay. Oh, they're there, never mind. Hold on, chat, fixing my glasses real fast. Because, the little rope that is meant to keep them hanging on my face is, digging into my ear. Hey! Hey! Where in the seven hills are you? I'm freezing my bullocks off here. I'm here, you butternose. Why are you late? Standing on the wall? Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know? You're so duteous, Tilly. Hmm? Bloody echo. Larry a voice or a Bill Harrison wipe him for up. Yes, of course. The temple lights are at and Snow Club. This is what you bring to me? I already knew about Norman's song. Our comrades in Boulder down for use the tunnels. Wow, are dead before they know what's happening. Nonetheless, well, if you use my town again. Is that clear? Oh, there's tunnels. Some of you will see, we are well above 50, and we are well past the ozone weapon, meaning we should be able to fly. And we are able to fly. I just did it as a toggle because we want this plinter to be as grounded as possible. Yeah, I'll probably be riding this not for the next couple of days. I'm just so happy to have gotten it. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Yeah, they're something about tunnels and boulder downs and such. I see. I shall have the man detained at once. He was a guiltless plain. Well, that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operations and confident that they can thwart it. The commerce and Boulder Downs are key to the plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be weeded out and put to the sword. First blood. The Allied forces at Snowflake are in danger, and Lord Drillmont would have you assist them in ensuring their safety. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowflake may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow it to happen. A contingent of Hell's Dear Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take coverage. Come on, Savvy, talk correctly. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. I wonder brave rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If the Lord is kind, we might catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Savvy. The lives of our allies are at stake. Oh yeah, so chat, because I estimate that, or because I definitely expect us to finish the 2.4 MSQ before the end of the stream, we are literally going to be doing like side stuff afterwards. Maybe even do a different game or something, I don't know yet. But I definitely want to do side stuff at least, like I want to get some crafting done. And I also want to get some of the other blue quests done here. Even said work on some of the travel quests too. And while we're at it, I would love to be able to like talk to you guys and whatnot. Oh, that reminds me, chat, do you guys know how close we are to getting Celia? We are so damn close! Okay, that's... But I'm sorry, but I'm just giddy with how close we are. We're so close. And I would love to head it tonight. Like, that's how close we are that I'm expecting in one of our next couple, streams to be the catalyst that brings us over the threshold. Uh-oh. Any more? Yes, no? I guess that's a no. Another thing, chat, I put out earlier today that, the library is looking to get some emotes now, because of how close we are. I wanted to get a pack of emotes, like a good, maybe like 16 emotes or so. And I know that with what Vault told me today, we're actually gonna take out of that part of the savings to get that. So if you guys know any artists that are willing to do emotes that could get them ready, I guess in like a couple weeks at most. Like preferably not a couple months, but like just a couple weeks. And that'd be great. It would be great for the channel, and it'd be great for the Discord as well. But Knight sent no word of you coming, shall we? What has happened? What is that in your hand? We have a little parchment here. Discovered on the body of a slain heretic, this yellow document is covered in a complex code of seemingly random letters and numbers. It's an encoded message. What a fury! Those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Icer prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics he dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and Crystal Rays. There must be others, and I'll wager they're on their way to Snowcloak as I speak. Enigma matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsman's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use the tiles of impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. I'll stare in their must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the stone vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. And also a chat, do you guys know how to look at, comments that are made on a post that are hidden but you can't see them at all? Because, the tweet I put out earlier asking about emote stuff, there's a comment there that I can't see. And there's none of the usual, there's not that one box saying show additional replies that might be spam and whatnot. But, like, I wish I could see it. I honestly wish I could see it, but I can't. Actually, do we have quality options this time around? Oh, yes we do! That's awesome, we have quality options this time. Obviously happy. The Parent of the Righteous. Lord Drillman recognizes the situation and Snowcloak is coming to a head and that decisive action must be taken. Time is of the essence. Time is of the essence, Savvy. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies and Snowcloak unawares. The period training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fight a Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered. And what better way than to go to the top of this tower and then jump off? Whee! Your map 4 radio looks decent. Maybe this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... Let me explain that there might be an ambush coming. Yeah, my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knife on high alert. As Commander Lavier been informed, the bravest must be made aware. Alfie, I got some shit to tell you. It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snow Club? Tis but pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we may be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I do not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it! This is all wrong. I heard how to scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining everything there to find her and stop this scandalous summoning. There she is! Come here, girl. What? Wait, was it talking about me or Alfina? The Hanalita. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, you know. There will be others nearby. They must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Man, I love you. Hey, Papalima's here too. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. But just as I suspected, amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. So many others, we're going in. No, Ifamo. But tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, they could be funneling their forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Shouldn't we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Isar at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many or Papalima will sulk. The song Lolly by Yui, I heard of it, I haven't seen it, but I heard that it has some good animation. And with what I heard, it sounds like people are mad and thinking it's talking about something when it's talking about the exact opposite from what I've heard. Like, there's people who are, from what I've heard, thinking it's definitely going one way, but it seems the intent is going the other way. You interested in tunnel, madam? It's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. As per MX orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. No cloak now accessible. That's a dungeon, chap. But yeah, so I have heard of it, but I have not seen it. And apparently it's getting quite popular. I guess I should take a look at it at some time. Maybe after the stream I'll take a look. Yeah, I'll take a look after the stream. But I don't exactly have the time today to really do stuff other than my day job and this. Like as soon as I get home, I have to spend like a good amount of it not only eating but also getting ready for the. Oh my god, I just looked at my follower amount here on Twitch. You're 10 away from 250. That's pretty neat. Oh wow, we got quite a bit of new follows since yesterday. What was that sound? I thought it was something. Oh wait, no, that must be the environment here. Yeah, it's definitely the environment. Oh, my chocobo. But yeah, after the stream, I'll take a look at the song. I know there's something in this dungeon that I gotta watch out for. What was it? Let's see. I think the one that I have to worry about is the last boss. I guess I better watch out for that. Okay, so that's what I gotta look out for. That's all I remember. Okay, so yeah, that's the one I gotta look out for. Now, I don't trust the roulette to give it to me. So we're gonna queue directly for it. Oh, we got quite a bit of poetics. Oh, let's send a hold up real fast then. And since I expect that we're gonna get to level 60 before we even start Heavensward, thanks to the dungeon sunset. Especially tonight, probably. I may as well buy the Gunbreaker level. fix the item once we get the chance. I just realized there's not gonna be one for here. Well, which means I gotta get the Dark Knight one instead. First, we wanna get that unlocked until we actually get to it, to Foundation. Also, chat, I bet you guys can get this on the first guess, but a sponsorship offer arrived in my stream elements today. I bet you guys can guess which sponsor it is without me describing it. I'm actually curious on who could get it first. Come on, Q. Up already, please. Oh, I just realized there's something still missing from me, deep toe eye. I need to get my ears shown at some point, like the proper ears. That's one of those details I need to add. But come on, Q! Seriously! What are crafting drops out? Okay, they're really around that level. You should be able to buy stuff and get them parallel at least up to 20? Oh, do I have anything that can be traded? I think I do. Okay, let's see, what do we have to trade? I should also pick up some bounties as well to do while we wait for this thing. Yeah, I don't think I did the count. Ooh, those I have. Okay, I want to put those in the, glamour dresser. Bought the dungeon just bought. Here we go, chat. Dungeon time. Welcome The snow cloak. I think I should change the color of the DPS. Because I might kind of swap the colors. Oh, we got a bomb. First, we got the white mage casting a flashbang. Doesn't this one evolve like a huge snowboarder? That must be a funny what it's up. actually push it forward. And it looks like it should be able to push. It is this one that did the snowball. Snowball, I fully remember though. Oh no. That dancer got hit hard. Yeah, I think the original version of this play had that snowball moving. Oh, this is a somewhat fun room. Chat, you guys doing good tonight? what time for today. I'm gonna try to get our break around 8:30. So like an hour and a half from now, roughly. But not for the bosses. Now that's a wolf. That may have not been the person they were on lookout for. Ow. Here they come again. No, the shield didn't get out this time. Huzzah! We're now level 58. And Snowcloak is ours. I can mount up the next skeleton job, but I need to get the Heavens Reich unlocked first.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
There's an ether right in there. That took longer than I expected. What news, Savvy? The ice heart is but pseudonym, not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared the path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels on Earth. We have to even find a route past the ice wall. One of that wonders for their fight against the heretics. The crystal race is generally sure for the credit for it too. To be praise savvy, you may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Isaac before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow sons have not been idle. Nephilia and Orandra have been busy pursuing the archives of House Fordham, gathering the information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to charge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on a day's events, don't. The descendant should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Alfie, come on. Why don't you remember to put on a good outfit for the cold, damn it? For the greater good. Though not given to small talk, Alphino can't think of no better way to pass the time until Nephilia arrives. Boys? Now, Descendant, you come to us straight from the archives of House Fortum. That's just your time to hit their proof fruitful. What the heck? Oriandra and I scoured Callow's text, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one part. He lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortum. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to the endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. I'd like share of a few Strathers managed to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Please misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halan that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a reunification of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, what so leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I chose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Old. It was a different time, nay, a different era, and scriptures tell us only so much. What that it told us more? That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Maybe does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I do remain somewhat skeptical. Kiva was real, a loving, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure that had been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. Sole exception being good King Malgamai XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplicants of the Mongols guide. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts, at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their belief. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conversion, Menphilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that surely be all that is required? Hello, Explorer! Welcome to the library, everyone! Popping into the board, yeah. I had to say hi in some regard before I started. So I figured why not and do my usual thing. I say thanks. But yeah, welcome Explorer and Raiders. Welcome to the library. I'm not doing any hand checking tonight because it seems to be acting messy tonight. But yeah, welcome to the library. My name is Savvy. I mainly do Final Fantasy and Minecraft. But every now and then you'll see Vault doing like a check-in stream. And on Sundays, we use Sundays to explore other games. Or at least that's usually the plan anyways. Didn't exactly happen last Sunday. But yeah, welcome to the library. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the story. Yeah, Paul is a nice person to talk with. In fact, I think he's even more chill than I am at times. And I can get pretty energetic about the stuff. But yeah, once more, welcome everyone. Sit back and relax. Tomorrow we are starting a story time as well. And what we're gonna be doing with story time is I'm gonna be reading you guys a story. I don't expect to finish the story tomorrow, so we're probably gonna be doing this particular book in a couple sessions. But yeah, so tomorrow night, for the last hour, I will be reading to you guys a story pretty much. And then every Friday, it will be the same deal where the last hour, I either continue reading what we started, or finish what we started. And if we somehow manage to finish a story on time, then the next story time will be a new story. I do want to give a warning right now though, because of how old some of these stories may be, there may be phrases and words that are perfectly fine when the story is made, but might not be fine in today's world. So that's the warning right there. And I'm not gonna bother with trying to like censor it or change any words and whatnot. Because I do want the story to be as close to how the Arthur intended it to be. Did you tell me what one of your co-workers said to the 14th time I was looking at it? Didn't he say something about you looking more like Albert Wesker? Yeah, that's what the... you know, I can see it. You're like a combination of the two. Like, if anything, Nero's probably an older Wesker. At least in appearance, anyways. Like, he's not exactly built like Wesker is, and you know how built Wesker is. But, like, if Wesker was able to, like, visibly age, basically, Nero looks a bit more like him. But yeah, so Raiders, once again, welcome! Oh, also, in case any of you Raiders know any artists, we are looking to get some emotes for the channel, because I'm expecting to hit affiliate, if not tonight, then definitely within this week. Because we are just so close to hitting it. And if any of you know a good artist, I would love to know. Oh, you know, person? Sweet. Yeah, but yeah, I'm looking to get like a full pack of emotes. That way, once we do hit affiliate, you guys will have some stuff to play with. I also need to figure out, like, something to use, for the sound and whatnot. Alright, yeah, send me a DM. You can send it through either through Discord or Twitter, whichever one you prefer. But I think I would probably prefer Discord. Also, apparently I have a hot take that, or at least what some people consider to be a hot take for Minecraft. And the thing is, I'm not too sure if it actually is a hot take or not, because it makes more sense to me in a good aspect. And I've seen more people agreeing with me in that regard than saying it's not. But I have noticed a pattern with those that are saying it's a bad take. And that pattern is XP farms, bro. But if anyone's curious on hearing, my supposed hot take for Minecraft, I'm guessing for some reason, durability became a hot topic in the Minecraft community. And my take on it, leave durability in the game, but make repairing the items not cost experience and knock out an anvil. So like, you can use, let's take an iron pickaxe for example. That costs 3 iron and 2 sticks to make. What the thing that I suggested for my take is at the end though, if you were to use iron to repair that iron pickaxe, that iron would repair 33% roughly. Because it takes 3 iron to make the pick, so 1 iron being used to repair it would repair 33%. Something like that, kind of. But yeah, basically the idea is, depending on what the main resource is that the item was made out of, like, so, for example, shovels. Because they only have one of the main resource, like iron, gold, diamond, etc., the shovel would get a instant repair with the one resource. But swords and hoes, because they need 2 of them, one of those resources will then do 50% for them. For pickaxes and axe, because they need 3, one of those resources would do 33%, and so on, even with the armor pieces. Get what I mean? I think the boots are 4, so each one would do 25%. But yeah, so one of the people saying that it's a bad take was saying, I'm not gonna destroy multiple items just to repair one item. I'm like, the anvil as it currently is, if you had to repair an item using the anvil, you're already doing that to begin with, and what I suggested makes that even cheaper. Because it doesn't make sense that I have to use levels to repair an item, even if it's unenchanted. And with how the game is coded, repairing the item basically acts like an enchant slot, where it affects the cost of enchanting it later on because you repaired it. So my idea is take away the XP thing, at least for repairing items, and specifically at the anvil. And just have it that as long as you have the materials on hand, you could go to the anvil and repair the item. Now, if you put enchantments on the item, someone was willing to go a halfway point between my idea and the XP shit. Or, if the item is enchanted, then have it start costing experience as well, which makes sense. And then if you're at the point where you're farming mending books off of villagers and whatnot, and you have an XP farm, okay, so what's the issue? You're not gonna be bothered by this at all. Right? And that's pretty much where most of the, that's a bad take bro came from, is people basically thinking that I'm wanting to do away with experience with it. But yeah, I got thought of this, supposed bad take because of, someone posted an image of a chest full of gear at various levels of durability. And all my idea is it's not saying get rid of durability, it's just make it more, more logical, I guess. Because on most of the items enchanted, there's no reason why I need levels to repair an item. Also, I just got the, I got the message. So I'm gonna take a quick look right now. Okay, I thought my fool was far left behind. Explorer, do they do, emotes? I have OBS not shown. Okay, here we go. Let's see, pretty soon. Let's see, headshot, half body, full body. I kind of wonder if the emotes would basically be a headshot in this case. But yeah, I would definitely keep this virus in mind. Back to looking at the gallery in. Yeah? Okay, so then yeah, I guess with the emotes is most gonna be headshots then. I think it would be like flat color for most emotes, right? Oh, wasn't that the person that was having the the little challenge thing earlier. I think it was. And watch it, chat, if you guys seen my tweet earlier, I said, go and give that one person some support, alright? Where is my replies? Then now where's that retweet? There it is. Okay, yeah, it is, okay. Yeah, so I'll send them a message later on and see if they be willing to do it. Because I would like to get some emotes for the channel. But yeah, I think it should be time that we get back to this. I'm expecting to finish the 2.4 section of the story in this stream. And because I know for a fact we're gonna do it well before the stream ends, I'm gonna also be doing some like side stuff as well. And if we happen to get that done within the next hour, maybe I will do some well, like another game maybe as well tonight. Anyways, let's get back to the story. But yeah, I will definitely give them a message later on tonight. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another aetherite somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. That does not give up hope on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlie may be able to assist us. I pray that you're right. I do not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tower system. Thanks, Poor, did you have a good stream? I know when I popped in earlier you were doing Dead by Daylight. Well, when Philia looks into our aetherite problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic forests which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Carthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. Now we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Well, that's good, that was good. It seemed like you were kind of doing like a collab there, because I saw that there was another name there. Why do I have a notification there? Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. But I'm gonna share this real fast. And then I'm going to continue on with the stuff that's behind the Discord window here. Explorer, where is the main... Oh, there it is. chat, I want to link it here as well for you guys to take a look at it. I hope the Automod doesn't block us for some reason. But yeah, take a look at that. It's a nice image that will mess with your eyes a little bit. I would try to show it on the stream itself, but I don't feel like messing with the sources at the moment. Does that not mess with your eyes a little bit? If it's a guy that's trying to hold up the wall, like keep on shaking because you're scrolling too fast. Also, just give me a moment, just showing it to a couple places, then we're gonna get right back to it. Good, I knew you would understand. You and your Hase can appreciate the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The temple might show hold snow cloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. You have a worse one on your old phone? I'm curious. But yeah, because of how that thing is structured, it likes to do an optical illusion and mess with your eyes. Like while it's not really moving, because of how it is visually set up and looks like it is. And I love optical illusion stuff like that. There you are, Savvy. Commander Laviora instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the third hails from Uldo, and for a man accustomed to the fuel stand beneath his booth, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Denison Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I did not earn my coin. Oh yeah, chat. Just see like you keep the raiders up to what's the word I'm looking for? Up to speed. There we go. So at this point in the story, we are pursuing a woman going by the name of Iceheart, who and her followers are both assumed a primal, and the organization that the player character is with is dedicated to destroying said primals. And if you are a Final Fantasy fan, the primals in this game are akin to the summons from most of the other games. Cells, balls, my ankle was on fire. Caught my boot on a rocker stone and twisted it as I fell. The others went up ahead though, and Denison Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be too hard to find. Also, do not mind the fact that we are riding a set black chocobo. I recently won this in a giveaway, and I'm quite happy with it. Especially since not many people will have this. Because this mount is only a promotion type of deal. And I feel quite lucky and honored to have been selected to be one of the receivers of it. Oh, food is always good. Take it to time, alright? Oh my god, look at those footprints, are so tiny. They head southeast. Son, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There's a great skilled beast in... Ajiji Hase? I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. And yes, Chet, I am doing the little, action little words there. Like, if it says cops, I'm gonna call. By not being an authentic cop, so I'm trying to make it sound authentic. Any more? No, Butcher. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got knife in the gut for his shovels. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. But John grips us dear less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late, and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? We can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Oh, these must be on the bounty that I picked up. Why else would they have that symbol on top of them? I gotta kill 4 of them. Well, that's 2 out of 4. Now, where is the last one? I think that'd be more. I'm probably gonna have to change that, that auto message there. If I'm not exactly new anymore. So I'm just gonna have to modify it, if anything. Yeah, definitely gonna have to modify that. I'll do that in a little bit. Yeah, so chat, I hope you guys are able to relax, having a nice day. Have a great Thursday night. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those blue cuts and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with her then, if you think you'll fare any better. No, there's no need for that. Oh. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred and snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. That your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds, it has drunk deep. But no, I've done no wrong. None but me in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Fancy meeting you here, Sally. I presume your work with the third brought you hither? What a tin on web, lest you wonder. We came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. You turned our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our Phoenix Earlian's bride may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Hickory and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. After my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire, and weaken their influence in this land to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate not to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is the most generous offer, Lady Hickory, and one at which I will gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Tell me, Savvy, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. I am still so happy to have a smile. I didn't think I'd actually be one of the winners for it. Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have no information ere long. As to whether it would bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo cage. The guards know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. I can say yet, chat, I have decided. Should we finish this whole portion of the MSQ before the break? After the break passes, I actually want to do another game. What game that is, I don't know yet. Maybe we'll do some more holo chair or something. Or maybe even continue some Golden Sun. That's the game I actually want to continue. 10 joules of intrigue. Alphino is eager to hail Ilbert's report on the Ivy. Sorry about that, I'm yawning. Captain Ilbert, your report if you will. Hi, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did not already know Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Asgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. That makes sense. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame that we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to another plan. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Riffin's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with the benefactors, thereby ensuring the needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortum. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I could guess which one. Another. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to pricing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Robin's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? It's the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. Slip into a position of authority, unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, all it does was everything more vulnerable to infiltration. Can I say vulnerable incorrectly? Lensa, and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom in the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, they were the same people, loyal ones mine, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Aldo's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Robon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing Soulsword. Amidst the chaos of his founding, he would have been challenged by the infiltrated company. A good deal easier than Mal, yeah. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the Monetaires ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it does not add a charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Mael Van Darnus, whose ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked resupplying Robin with an army. It's but wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Dylan allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames. Any one of them could be the Ivy. Designed to deal with Abdul against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I figured here for the mayor alone. Very good. Try to continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting castle shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Emmerich, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics like others. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Astardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. Developing developments in Incredible mode, it would seem. As Commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompanying me, Savvy. As the realm's stoutest champion, tis only meant that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, Lucerari. Great, thank you for volunteering me to this. Like me, you're doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart. But until another path to her kingdom is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Midfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate realm. Until such a time as they succeed, I suggest we give them some thought to the realm's other province. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nafika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Oh, excuse me. Now, one thing I wonder if they even thought of, and I'm talking about the characters at this current moment. The ones that are trying to find a way to where Iceheart went. Why don't they do what Ishtar did with Titan? They just bring her in. She could help amplify the Aetherite. And possibly find the other side of it. That's how she helped us get to Titan. But they should just bring her in. Oh, come on, Waterball, close properly. Oh yeah, I don't know why they don't just, do that. Let's see, where are we? Where are we on the total amount of quests? I think we're near the end of it. I'm looking at the wrong pages for this. Oh well, we actually have a fair amount to go still. So how about this then? We will focus the MSQ. Then once we complete this whole section of the story, then which we will end with the achievement. We will take our break then and there, alright? That way we have our momentum going. And during our break, I will figure out what game we'll have on next. Oh, there's a boot unlocker here. What is this unlock for? Oh! Guys, bolts and lightning. They fighting on light. Lieutenant Scarlet would ask your aid in investigating the resurgence of her primals. No, if it isn't the Slayer Ramon, come to see me in the flesh. Not fortunate that you should happen by. I was in fact on the verge of sending a runner to track it down. We've had some troubling news from the Sils of Lotosaurus. It appears that the Lord in Lovin walks the Toadwood yet again. From what I understand of the Elder Seedseer's explanation, your last encounter with the Primal was a relatively peaceful affair. There was a battle, aye, but one for which Rameau did not begrudge a victory. Why then has he returned to the forest? Tis you, Savvy, whom fate has chosen to uncover the answer to that question. It seems that Fruxio, the Sylph Elder, would discuss the matter with you personally. Speak first with Delexia and Notosaurus, and she will announce your arrival to their leader. Oh, and I would also consider it a favor if you could pass along the aunt you learned to the Silence. As I understand it, Argon Orianter is a keen scholar in the field of all matters primal. Pray make your final report to him. Okay. If our MSQ takes us over there, then we will, work on that. But we're just gonna focus the MSQ tonight. Why, thanks for coming, Savvy. When you are ready, speak with the Conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. Yes, I already know that. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes, I will. Lights?
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
No, that's not good.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So, young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
You might have escaped notice that the nations of Eorzea are not near to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the Confederacy. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings alike, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the little mentions, for instance. Though Admiral Mirwood outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Olden scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Like that pillar of Olden society, the Kaleji Adeleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that the people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Carthenau is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing, let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Sally, All that remains is to corner our quarry, seek out Hilbert near the Adder's Nest, and he will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Corthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Okay. Now you're over here to the Adder's Nest. Fine, thanks for coming, son. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. How does this look? I never got to really see it. Oh, okay. How about this? Ah, okay. Chasing Ivy. Hillboard is convinced that he has discovered the Ivy's identity and is preparing to move against the Garlean spy. Looking for voice? Okay, no voice. Oh, chat, let me give you guys a reminder. If you are enjoying yourself so far tonight, feel free to hit the follow button right below the video player. It looks like a holy hole, and when it's filled, then that means you have a library card. Whenever the library door is open, Twitch will let you know if you have that library card. Also, further down below in the video player where all the text boxes are, or at least where all the panels would be, you can find the links to our socials such as the Twitter, our YouTube VOD archive, as well as a Discord invite for our Discord community. Well, if you saw that we've earned your follow, I am gonna be so happy. And I also look forward to everyone coming to all the places to hang out. I may have sounded a little bit awkward at that. But yeah, so if you still leave under follow, I hope to see you in all the places. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Royal, Robin's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to believe. While maturity in birth, she was the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Robin chose people based on their worth. Once they hailed was of no interest. The Monetaris saw things differently, however. Having funded the Enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And it was no secret that they did not favor foreigners, his guardians especially. After the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance, yet the Monetaris did not raise so much of a murmur at protest when Raoul was appointed to her post. That seems strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monetaris? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Raoul's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Robin attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, he should have remained in the Hall of Flame. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trolling the Flames records for evidence of Morel's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we still have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I keep a watch in the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? Yeah, my thanks. Let us go then and take care not to alert her query. So we are playing spy games. We're all headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. Let's be son. Oh, how many of those tombstones do I have? 19, okay. Oh, when did I get that? Terrell has entered the Carlin Canopy, meeting someone perchance? Where could it be she means to board an airship? Try look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Femi is her name? I shall remain here in case Raoul appears. But I can't jump down on that spot. Such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? I'm chasing someone. A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've not ever passed her, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. But she remained upstairs. Okay. Probably went out here. Or grab the room. That were to be seen, you saying? And you are sure she did not board an airship? Here, she did not come back out either. Where in the seven homes could she have gone? Oh, the ruse, how could I forget? Greetings, good sir. I interest you in some Monto tonic. A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor. If you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You're a Shinobi Odona. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. He was retired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Much you should. We shall continue to support you from the shadows. Make the 12 for the Dolmens. Were it not for their unique talents, World would have disappeared without trace. I mean, it doesn't make sense that she would change outfit just to avoid being followed. In flagrante delicto. I probably said that completely wrong. Albert is eager to resume the pursuit of Eileen Rowe. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, son. I suggest we follow Rowe's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. So if Dallas wishes to make certain preparations, see to them while I queue on ahead. I shall wait for you at sit one here. Oh, I don't know what preparations he thinks I have. So, chat, you guys relaxing tonight? Trying to like unwind from possibly a long day at work. Because right now, it is definitely time for you guys to unwind. This way, my friends. Oh, hello, Jerry. Sheesh, you guys are everywhere. Your clearly makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Morella is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she needs to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An expedition is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own methods of communication over great distances. And Junior's friends at Garlean Anywheres have provided us with the devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Morale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known thief in the Immortal Flame, she cannot move about Dingleheim without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It is for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for a claims-end meeting. Yellows and I are common fight here, and our tongues and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne Hut and catch Morella in the act. But yeah, it may have been a long day for you guys, but it is definitely the time now for you guys to sit back, relax, and unwind. As a reminder for anyone who may have joined us, tomorrow we are starting a new segment called Story Time. And in Story Time, I will be reading you guys stories, so think of it this way. On Friday nights, when you get home and it's time to unwind, maybe have some delectable parties and whatnot during the day, or early on in the evening, or in the case of hanging out here, hang out with us as we play Minecraft until 10 p.m. And then for the last hour, so 10 to 11 tomorrow night, we will be doing stories, so what better way to end the stream than with a bedtime story for you guys, right? I don't expect to finish the story, but I do expect to get, like, maybe a decent amount of way in. And this is actually something I'm really looking forward to, and I'm quite excited for it. But I just feel like it's gonna go really well. But people report that Clarius departed for the Bramble Patch. The Ivy returned to the Neurals when she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Oh, what game should we do? Yeah, let's do Cotton Fun tonight. go out and sun after the break. Yes, I'm actually looking forward to doing that more. And remember, we will not be taking a break until after we complete this portion of the MSQ. And by this portion, I mean the finish off the 2.4 section of it. Just beyond, Ro is in conversation with an individual outside in the matter of an adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me. Say, Marceline Rowe, you're under arrest for treason and espionage. You are followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. They're everywhere, aren't they? Beth. You're unarmed, my lady, and scarcely carved for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling into Tollswood? Unless I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I am not the HUD. I was expecting a dagger for some reason. Like, it would make sense to pull, but then again, there's a situation that they're heavily outnumbered. So that belongs to the smarter thing is to just go with them. Even a warrior Raoul's renown cannot have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. But the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Maybe then the people of Olda will have the grand career they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you be now, Savvy? Really go back to Cortez, because we're investigating something there. So the sun seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. But I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall attend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, how do you consider training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. Hey, chat, I have a question for you guys. Once we have all of the taking jobs up to 90? Or 100 in the case of next expansion? Which set of jobs should we do next? Like, the only downside is that some of the jobs share quite a bit of gear together. Hello, Shadow. But yeah, like, let me open up my paper doll real fast. So, all these jobs right here, all the tank jobs here, they share gear, which is what we are basically done. All the healers, they share gear. The physical range DPS, they share gear. And the magical range, they also share gear. But for the melee DPS, not all of them share gear. So like this set right here is gonna be the problem. I know with this set the Lancer, aka the Dragoon, and the Reaper share gear. I think the Samurai and the Pugilist and Monk share gear. I had a nice set of days off. I also got a little bit engrossed in a story last night, but whenever I sat down, I'm actually quite surprised that I woke up from the noise. And I talk correctly, please. But yeah, like I was reading a book, I barely fell asleep and right where I was. And I woke up someplace else. So either I sleepwalked someplace, or someone picked me up and put me someplace. I think it might have been a ladder, so it must have been both. At least he was kind enough to also put the book next to me. Welcome back, Savvy. I understand I also know how to test for you. Might I ask what it was? Charges of cheating and espionage against Celine Rowe? I can scarce believe it. It had not have been some manner of misunderstanding? Though it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find our way into Iceheart Sanctum. Oh, well, that's good. Also, so Shadow, as well as anyone else who may have come, normally we would do our break about now. But I figure we will focus on the MSQ, and after the MSQ for this whole section is completed, so once we get the achievement for the 2.4 section, we will do our break then, and after the break, we will be doing some Golden Sun to finish out the stream, alright? As I actually want to get, I actually want to like, I guess power through this section right here. A simple plan. Menphilia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the Desert Snow Cloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House for Town caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they made the whole assembling ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. But visit the sakes, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our query. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aethernet to which she teleported. Which is why I said earlier, why not bring Hishtila over to do the thing that she did with Titan? Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Orianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one that does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is truly en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian, She seems to be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you're here, maybe we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. This is actually going to be one of the characters that you guys might like. Because I haven't found anything bad about them. And she is this character that we're about to meet is a little bit integral to the story as well. For some reason I thought there was a blue quest in here. Maybe it's just how the quest icons are overlapping on the other icon on the minimap that made me think that. Come on, please, let it be voice.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar, and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Thank goodness it's voiced. But too bad this isn't. Nah. I might even make the sound. But I'm glad music that came out of me on. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once then. We have much to discuss. Oh, okay. But Shadow, how have you been today? How's Generation Zero working out for you? I thought you said you were with a string of babbles, you know, on all
God,
day.
it's been ages!
I'm sorry that I spoke over that bit of voice acting.
Oh, longer, sister!
A joyous reunion indeed. Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, As many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits, and nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this...
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white auracite at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Which character is that has you trying to figure that out? Is it Oriander or Moonbreda? Oriander being the one that talks funny. The instruments of our deliverance. Our plan has been devised, and Manphili would have it carried out without further delay. I have already informed Alphano of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreda described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. She also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Savvy, and I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Okay, so now we go back up to Cortez, but first let me refresh my company hall to make sure it doesn't get taken away. Now with the player housing in this game, basically if you want to keep your house after you have it, and this goes for both free companies as well as your personal house, all you gotta do is within a 45-day period is just go inside it. And then they'll refresh any timer that may have been ticking. Everyone Kitty from D2. Oh, isn't that the guy in what was the original first area? That you would, like, go through your story with? Yeah, him. The one that's basically overlooking that spot that often gets a event that gets overran easily. Right up in that church, I think. Okay, so we know the characters. Oh my god. Speaking of narrator voices and whatnot, I would love to get my hands on a text-to-speech of the narrator, the guy that did the narrator from the Stanley Parable. What was his name? Kevin something? He's actually on Twitter somewhere too. Kevin Brighting, that's him. I would love to get a text-to-speech of his stuff, where if anyone does the like either enough of a donation, either in the direct donation or the bets. I would love to hear saying whatever it is. But Jerry reminds me, one day, chat, we're gonna be doing the Stanley Parable. Oops, wrong NPC? Good to see you, Savvy. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Elbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eileen Rao and Olga even as I speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. But just that, by which I mean to say, hey. The others are waiting for us at the Aetherite. After you, Fion. Now, funnily enough, I never played any of Final Fantasy 13. Place? Well, chat, they're basically attuning to it, or the act of attuning to it. There, it's ready. Ah, it worked, I think. Try to turn into the edge right now. Feel for the cure and try to locate the beacon. We have done all we can, Savvy. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, he arrives safely, you must stop Isar before she summons Shiva. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Isar to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of one brave experience, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah, before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. Here's indeed 3. Let's see, I'm trying to think of which character could have been him. For some reason, I'm thinking Tyrael. I'm thinking Tyrael might have been him. Let's see if I'm correct. Okay, let's see. Okay, no, I'm not correct. Trying to think of what the other character he could have been then. Oh, gotcha. Oh, geez, this guy's been in quite a bit of games. Oh, I know, that makes sense. Now I remember, yeah! It was the male voice of the Crusader from Diablo 3. Yeah. Madam, Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person and asked that I bring you this letter. Ahem. His kind faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knight to stand posed to defend her. Savvy, the warrior of light, saver of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halon bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Yeah, he's definitely been around. And chat, we now have a new trauma. Who's ready for a really cold fight? Or let me be more correct about this. Who's ready for a really cool fight? Gotta get the puns in there. This is gonna be a pretty cool fight. And the music is gonna be amazing. Okay, what do I gotta watch out for? I guess I just keep her away from the party, okay? Okay, so it's relatively a simple fight. I just hope it doesn't wait forever like which one was it last time? Remo, I think? I guess while we wait, let's try to go to Olda and turn in some of this gear that we don't need. Okay, so stuff that is not tank stuff. I don't need that anymore. So I will put it in my adjuster thing. Definitely don't need these. But right I'm just clearing out my inventory of items that I don't need. Or items that I don't need to save. Oh wait, this is a small party, okay. I thought it was gonna be bigger. So chat, get ready for a cool fight. Once the other DPS just hits accept. Assuming they hit accept. Now we're waiting on that DPS and the healer. Or rather, just the healer now. Or no one now. Ah, shit. I just realized my mistake. Never mind. Never mind, chat. I forgot to clear my damn, queue. So, goddamn, I did it again. Last time I did this was, with freaking Ultima. But I'm already here, might as well. Oh yeah, definitely. But still, this is not the instance I wanted to be in. Oh yeah, this is not the instance I wanted to be in. But yeah, I did not mean to queue into this place at all. This boss has a fun little mechanic. That's the mechanic. Yeah, isn't that a nice little fun mechanic? But yeah, this wasn't the cool fight I was wanted to show. But now I'm quite annoyed with myself because this is the second time I've done this. Yeah, I'm actually quite happy that I've been consistently getting quality settings. Which actually has me pretty happy with it actually. Also, I told this party that I didn't mimic Kyo into this dungeon. But it is what it is. That was the one I played. Okay, let's make sure I'm cued into the right thing this time. Player selection. The Alpha Amphitheater. And now let's continue clearing our inventory while we wait for the damn thing. And pretty much everything underneath level 30 we're gonna trash as well. Okay, we're good on that for health. Let's just make sure we are in the right queue this time. 1 out of 5 selected, okay. Oh yeah, that was a savvy blunder. I'm not gonna love this done, are I? Another librarian. Must follow. Wait, what is this one I see over here? How the hell did I get that? 25 minutes ago too, what the hell? Okay. I'm not sure how I managed to get a selecting for that token. Especially since I'm not even over there. Hey chat, has this ever happened to you guys where you get a gift sub to a channel that you've never been to? Like, you get the notification that you were given a sub, and then when you look, it's a channel that you've never been to? Does that just happen to me, basically? Anyways, while we wait for this, let me fix that one, auto chop thing. Oh, I thought this queue would actually pop faster. Okay, timers. I think I should disable that. Oh, there we go. Alright, chat. Now it's time for a cool fight. Please be voiced, please be voiced.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter, If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
She transformed. I like this music. Hello. And chat, we've down Shiva. To think that she became a primal. That's certainly different.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. that no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
The fact that she knows that. Oh, hello there.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
I'd have told you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? I did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Javonians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of the primal being someone like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Headshot, I haven't known to cause hallucinations, you say? No? Fair enough. I was only asking. The road must travel. Non Breda remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you'd best pay a visit to Whitebrim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. Or he's busy playing at politics with the Guardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. Well, it is an interesting way to summon a primal, that is for sure. Like being the vessel to primal itself? Okay, so this is just a progression point with this particular MSQ. Please be voiced. Dear she is, and none of us were aware. Was there ever any doubt that the warrior light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tell of your victory, if you would be so kind. So we explain how they summoned it. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have suffered, I think. Yes, you're right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with that. We have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. There is the matter of how starts to escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, months, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Dromont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance to your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see and safely to Revenue Soul. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortem caravan? Plus the crystals which compromised the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, and on an unrelated note, Sally, might it trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? It's not for my benefit. The certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Really? You love harsher frontiers that much, okay? Ben gives vent to their anxieties in married ways. Pray do not take loss of him. That's Tom Harsherflask nerves. The fact that your own gears and how to subdue you. Please be voiced. Damn it. What were you thinking, Sally? Imagine your very being on a dubious day which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing so well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then engage in the abomination in mortal combat? But if fairy Sally, this is stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would I had been there to fight by your side? Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hatred but you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Oh, at least his nerves are calm now. Greetings, madam. I shall show you in at once. Flip your voice.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Eyes unclouded. For one met reason to celebrate, Alpha now looks rather grim. It would seem we had much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal spirit and of our approach to combat again. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Jarlian Empire believes that primates are a insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon prowess, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could now find ourselves facing the combined might of all Greymold. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Savvy, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. We are getting a chat. We are almost done with this portion of the MSQ. I honestly love how the NPCs keep on changing their position in here. It makes it feel more lived in, basically.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Yeah, and you won't believe it. But here, let me explain.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
The reason Varel, Ms. Philly would discuss how to best proceed in light of recent developments. I may just scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Sommer. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Hmm? Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you say if I was amiss? What's going on, Alfie? Barry, just know that you're on hand. You have a problem. Rel has escaped. They happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon, so I should have become a job, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain, along with 2 guards. Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report say Rel quitting the city via the Gate of Nod with a bloodied spear in her hand. It makes her cast from Meridianum. I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to our Imperial Masters? Even as to speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hell upon Rel's hills. Bring me face to Camp Bluefog and join the hunt. Specula, what's going on? Okay, chat, you know what? Looking at what the time is? As much as I wanted to do Golden Sun, after, oh, we got a blue quest over here. As much as I wanted to do Golden Sun after this session of the MSQ, as Golden Sun just gonna take so much time on its own, I mean, I might as well just do Hollow Chair for the rest of the stream, alright? Well, thanks for coming, son. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They said that Rel walked through the check not a bit ago. Alright, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Robin's decision to keep the matter secret, and to thank him for that. And from Rel, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so, here we are. Rel must not be allowed to reach Tasman Meridianum. look this up, but we're not gonna do it. Okay, how far away? Oh wow, it's up there. But yeah, we're gonna take up that blue. We're gonna do it on a different stream. And in the meantime, I hope you're all having a wonderful time. Sitting back, relaxing, enjoying the story. Which reminds me, if you guys feel that we've earned your follow, feel free to hit the follow button right below the video blur, alright? Basically, that would be you telling Twitch that you want a library card, and so Twitch will let you know whenever the library is open. And further down underneath the video player where all the text boxes will be, you can find the links to our socials, such as our Twitter, our YouTube VOD archive, and the Discord community. So I hope to see you on all through this platform, as well as here whenever we're live. And remember, chat, tomorrow we are starting a new segment called Storytime. So, please look forward to that, especially if you want a bedtime story. And now we have an instance battle. This wretch was with Raoul. He threw himself at us, his mistress landscape. She didn't blink when we cut down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to our own. The goddamn harpy. But me, son, yellow ever. Metal hands. Really just a long way away from. that was a fight? Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and her imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know, Lo? You, a spawned little lordling who has never known anyone. But people such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's given the right to rule over others. You know none of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I join the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Robin himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our back. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle high, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we had, we fought for. Are we any different then? It's true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. And it's true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it's that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You've all returned the order to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Not so much as a hint of remorse. To show that this sort of business is finally on. The friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. You must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Robin chose his.
I have heard.
Meanwhile?
Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Let us think together. Afano would ask another favor of you. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Ravan, and that shall be the end of it. The work here is done, my friend. My thanks. Ah, but I have one last task for you. Return to the Rise is done, and apprise Basilia of all that has happened. I'm aware that the antecedent held Royal in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Say, I think this is the last one for this section. I still want to redo my UI a little bit.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
Wait, it's Raulu? I thought it was Ramu. What?
Together with Robon, Eline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat.
At least I got the first name mostly right. But Ralu is the last name? That's how you say it?
When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that you will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether. one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auricite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auricite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident of the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Meanwhile,
following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
yeah, I still can't believe that's how the first thing was said.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zosgalvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! One day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
He's mad.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long. Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Ah, well. I was hinting at a major event that's gonna be happening. And that might be happening in the next time that we stream this. Yeah. Okay, so we did that. Okay, so yeah, we are gonna end the Final Fantasy portion of our stream. We are gonna hit a break as well. We will be back in about 10 minutes, so 10:27. But when we come back, we will be doing some Holocure. So, in the meantime, chat, get up, get some stretching, get a snack, get a drink, use the bathroom maybe. But yeah, we're gonna be heading on break now. check just so you're aware. You guys are gonna notice the stream restart. But this is just so I can make it easier to export it to YouTube. So be right back in just a moment, and we will be resuming the games at the 27th, so give me a couple minutes.